hey! Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number 994. Alright. So, are you here to light my fire? Come on, baby. Light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Go, gadget. Fire! Alright, so some of you might be wondering what this show is about. People often wonder what this show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 994 pills, 994 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy does she now. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century Edison home phonograph. I can't share the show, do I need to? Along with cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harness the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp and cells, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yes, this show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me full. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try-a-by spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working in the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance through the rain. like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. Luke Smith, I'm looking at you. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Hello, everyone. Jessica, Kelly, Danny, Christine, Laura Arnold. Who all did I see? I saw Mark Hammond was first. Arliss Fisher, hello. Hello, everyone. Luke Smith, I saw you asking a couple times what the show is about. You missed the very beginning where I said, dang it. I said, I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Faith each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. All right. Dang it. I do. So while those are the bells, whistles, and bows. Hey, Christine Ann, Cher Williamson, we got to get you a supporter shout out. The bells, whistles, the things just to capture people's attention. And also, I've been doing this 1,000 times. What are you doing? To just fill time and space. Some of the stuff, I used, I showcase stuff that I've had, since I was a kid, things that I'm interested in, He-Man, Star Trek, stuff I liked growing up. Some of it's here to create forced perspective. Speaking of which, we got to build it up. Bang, dang, dang, hammer, screw, nail, pound, construction noises. All right. So I tear every night. I tear this part of the show down, and you'll see once I get it all built up. I use it to create forced perspective. The small things look large, and large things look small. Jory Vance, hello. All right. Jessica Balsan, hello. Amanda Coulson. If I'm not mistaken, you like to be called Millie. All right. I hadn't seen you for a while, but I'm pretty sure you like to be called Millie. Whoa. Carol Mike, hello. Good morning. Kia ora, Clint. Oh, we're already getting some feedback. All right. Disco Jesus will save us. Sounds good, Jory. Hope you have a good time doing whatever you're doing. I know, I can't believe it, Shelby. Just 6 away from 1,000. All right, Disco Jesus. All right, before we build it up, we got to break it down. Johnny Mosh Petrosky. Oh yeah, the tiny alien, he's hiding right here. He stands up by the fireplace once the show's all set up here. Sweet Kelsey. Does he look like that guy? Thank you, though. Cancer found out. Whoa. All right. You could play a game of Bop It. The couch is always in view. That sounds about right, Belinda.
Bop it, keep going.
All right.
I'll just switch off for a while.
That always reminds me of playing that out with C-3PO saying the Bop. It always reminds me of a Bossy Grinder date. Bop it, twist it, lick it, rub it, suck it. All right already. Dang it, the heck. I didn't take it as a troll, Belinda. It's alright if it was, though. I can handle it. The couch is always right there. Wait, after I get this, after I get everything set up, then we'll have a couch auction. Maybe, if you're lucky. Alright. Feel free to share the show. I can't share the show. I'm blocked. I guess I shared it too much, or somebody reported me or something. I hope you feel better soon, Jessica. I know you've been sick the past couple of days. Damn straight, Kyle. Damn straight. I do. You don't find finer couches than the ones you find here.
Bill 994.
Yeah, Shelby. If Shelby's here, Disco Jesus is never far. He's always hanging out right there. He ran out of batteries for a while, but his disco machine did. Kelsey, Alien Heights right here. Whispering in the ear, little baby Prometheus there, and baby Atlas. Whoa. Dang it to heck. He's inconspicuous back there. I know, right, Cher? Let me at him. I'm getting some feedback developing here. I need to get better sound. It used to be so much better on our old TV. The sound was so much better. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? Oh, I've been better, Clint. But we're hanging in there. Oh. Dang it to heck.
Bill 994.
Keep hanging on there, Clint. Keep hanging on. Kyle, this is the sampling demo on the Casio LK175 keyboard right down here. It's built into it. It's a sampling demo, so whatever you sample that gets woven into the beat. Audra Cohen. Hello, hello. Gotta get the supporter shout outs. Gotta get Cher and Audra's supporter shout outs here.
Still 994.
We'll start with Audra and then we'll get Cher one. You know what? I figured out why I haven't gotten paid. I did a support request with Facebook. They don't pay you until you get $100 in your account, which should happen next month. But I think it's really, really shady that they can just sit on your money like that. What a bunch of horse shit. If you ask me, it's a bunch of horse shit. I told them as much too. Audra Cohen, thank you!
Audra Cohen, thank you. Audra Cohen.
Like I said, it should happen next month, but it's just so shady. It pisses me off. The practice pisses me off. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but like, right, it is. We'll see, Shelby. I haven't broken it out for a little bit. Let's see if the batteries are working in the transporter. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Jessica. I can't be that far away. I was like, in July I had like $50-something. I think, I have like 10 subscribers and it's $4.99 a month. I don't know how it works after that. Like, if you have to wait for every time you get $100 before they do a payout, or if like once the payouts start. I don't know. Anyway. Just the principle of it pisses me off, because like, not just me, but everybody, and then they get to sit on this pile of money, interest, like, not that like just get that much interest, but hey Rachel, yeah, they do suck. All right, go Gadget Mini Fireplace. Alright, need some new words of the day. I'm sure they do. Pussy not. Sounds like an astronaut, but for pussy. I know it's not spelled the same, but alright, dang it to heck. Alright, the first new word of the day is human. Human. And the second new word of the day is space human. A space human. We're almost there, Kyle. We're almost there. It'll be worth the wait, of course. Almost there, Kyle. Almost there. Space human. Oh yeah, did you get your monitoring all off? Oh, Jonas, you got a hard last name. How do you pronounce that? Priceidus? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to say Jonas Priceidus. All will be revealed. Jonas Priceidus, we love you. Jonas! Kyle, you have to wait till after I explain to Jonas what one more thing, and then we'll do the couch auction. So Jonas, you were wondering what the show is about? People often wonder what the show is about. I'll be really surprised if I got your name right, so you can correct me. So yeah, people often wonder what the premise is. Deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication. I can't live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After I got it right, awesome. After 994 pills, 994 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now, hell, I mean heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, on cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from childhood. Are you going to supply the questions, Kat? Along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Shran, sexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. Thank you, Shauna. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies with Supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Oh, and hi, Becky. I don't prepare it ahead of time. This is memorized, but the show is not scripted at all. So if I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. Hey, Jody. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. Now I've been putting off Luke for since the beginning of the show. He wants to have a couch auction. Who am I to deny him? Alright, I have to put my auctioneer hat on. Thank you, Jody Stickler. Thank you so much. Did I call you Luke? Sorry, Kyle. Did I call you? I didn't mean it, Kyle. I take it back. Oh, that sucks, Cher. Not that I want you to have chest pain at all, but I wish it would have happened when the monitoring was taking place. Alright, so you're wondering want to buy a couch. Alright, coming up next we have lovely lot number 69. It comes in a beautiful shade of light red, has these gorgeous claw feet, and for the lonely troll who makes the winning bid, the lucky lonely troll that makes the winning bid, it opens up to reveal not one, not two, not three, not four, but count them 5 trolls. So the lonely troll will be lonely no longer. These are vintage trolls too from the 80s that somebody sent me. Alright. That's not the best. Oh, it's got a mirror for the troll to admire him or herself. Dang it to heck. Alright, and that's not the best part. It comes topped off with not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not even 8, not 9, but count them 10. 10 cum stains. You can see these crusty areas right here. I made them myself. Dang it to heck. Bidding starts at Tree Fitty. Do I have Tree Fitty? Tree Fitty. Do I have Tree Fitty? So this lovely lot number 69. This lovely couch of A lovely shade of light red. Woo. Okay, Becky. Sounds like a fun conversation. Alright. Hey, Brooke. Reyes, hello. I'm surviving. So, do I have Tree Fitty? I'm cheaper than that. Dang it. Alright, I'm canceling the bids, keeping the couch. Dang it to heck. Hey, Jonathan Lee. Just chilling like a villain.
Jonas, appreciate it. We love you.
The newlywed wants to come covered couch. It's gonna cost more than 50 cents though. Oh, the bidding's canceled. Love you too, Becky. We got the ceiling up. Logan, I got an invitation. I got an invitation from Facebook in my notifications. I don't know. I think I don't know if I think you have to have I don't know for sure. I think for some things you have to have at least 10,000. Like for ad breaks and stuff too, you have to have 10,000 followers. But I'm not 100% certain. Kat asked where my trivia cards are at. I don't know where they went to now. My wife, I don't know, we really cleaned up around here. She was getting really sick of the clutter. So a lot of my props and stuff are all missing. Dang it to heck. All I've got is some reclaim left. Maybe we should do a little dab of that. wish I had both the money and the energy to rebuild the set down in the basement. Could build it just right below me, but what would be the bare minimum I need to do that? Like, I'd have to put drywall up on on the wall down there in the basement. Put drywall up, and then some sort of platform where the where the cupboard goes, like a shelf. In the back corner, sturdy enough to put a lot of weight on it. Stable, sturdy shelf in the corner, in the upper corner, and then some sort of faux fireplace to build a faux fireplace. Need a new TV. What else? Thingamajigs, thingamabobs, tchotchkes, knickknacks. What else? Hey, Ben Birch. I don't know. Trinkets, that's a good word too. Oh. It just seems too overwhelming. The bigger the better, really. But no, I'd have to. I don't need a TV until get the room ready. I forget how big this TV is, but it'd be even farther away. So I think 100-inch TV probably. I think this one is like 70-inch maybe. But it'd be a lot farther away. Be another 20 feet away, maybe. Congratulations, Ben. I really like this TV. It's before that we just had a 1080p TV, and it was like a 50-inch, I think. And this one is a 70-inch 4K TV. When you're talking TVs, it is. I was thinking about projector. It would have to be a really bright one. I need a nice projector though, because with all the studio lights, with the lights and for the show, they would wash out a projector. The iPhone works. I just don't even think I could do it. I don't think I could do it well. I really don't. It wouldn't be like, I don't know. I don't know how to do drywall. I don't know how to do. I wouldn't know how to begin to build the fireplace.
Jonas, Ray Dennis, we love you.
Oh. Why don't you guys come do it for me? It's so easy. You guys do it. Right back at you, Joy. Hey, Ada. Ada, you haven't. I don't know if you've had one supporter shot. We still get Cher too. Cher, you'll forgive me and get. I'm gonna have Ada first one now. Ada, Randall, thank you. You haven't gotten very many. And Cher, you're always here to get shot. Ada Crandall, thank you. No, I'm in the Midwest. I live in Wisconsin, Madison, Wisconsin. I'll give Cher a shout out in just a second here. Born and raised. Done a little bit of traveling, but I've done some traveling, more than a little bit. But I've always lived within 50 miles where I'm standing right now. Yeah, but it's most appreciated, Jessica. I'm just kidding. That was the reclaim stuff, and it doesn't taste nearly as good as fresh. Good night, Ada. Let's get Cher Williamson a supporter shout out. Cher Williamson, thank you. Thanks for sharing the show. I can't share tonight, so this is really appreciate it. I'm feeling just a little nauseous. I'm gonna take something for it. Not a big fan of the Milwaukee area. It's like super segregated. Like Milwaukee is the most segregated city in the country. It has been for a long time. It's been in the top 3 most segregated cities. Sorry, Jessica. And once you get outside Madison or outside of Milwaukee to get out to the rural areas, it's like, I don't know, what like some people from Wisconsin, I don't know, since Scott Walker was elected, instead of calling it Wisconsin, we call it Mississippi. And just like, it's, get out to the rural areas, and it's like, that's right. I grew up from a village of like 600 people, and it's people are comfortably racist. I'm okay, Joy. I'm okay. But I'd be happy for you to come. Share. Are you good with tools? Hello, Andrew Scott. How are you? Are you interested in buying a couch by any chance?
Sharon Williamson, thank you.
Dang it to heck, Cher. I just said I'd be happy for you to come. And I asked if you were good with tools. I was pretty proud of my jokes. Or my innuendos. Your hands are okay too, I guess. You're welcome. Dang it to heck. Hey, Jacqueline. Well, thank you, Migs. It's always nice to be lusted after. Hi, Jacqueline. Jacqueline.
Sharon Williamson, thank you.
Me too. They're like cracking down on it, Jacqueline. Is it Jacqueline? Jacqueline? Look, ma, no hands. If you just do it too much, Facebook blocks you. It could be somebody reported me too. I don't know about the worst, Ben. I'd do it if it was Andrew's ceiling fan.
Sharon Williamson, thank you.
Victor Gomez. You're wondering what the show is about? All will be revealed. Don't worry. Victor Gomez, we love you! Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Victor Gomez, to Jason is a Social Scientist, By Mouth Daily, pill number 994. No, we're not selling anything. But you still might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. Sophie's eye's fine. Her face is kind of... Anyway, I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 994 pills, 994 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she knell. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, on cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp Panay cells, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. Nanu, nanu, I'm in my kitchen, Heather. A dash of Mr. Ed and two doses of Alice in Wonderland. A helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. I bet you do, Jessica. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. With anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night. No, I've never heard of Leak Project. Creature. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first, I'm the second coming. Will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure prophylaxis. The pill is Truvada, and if you take it once a day and it works like a highly effective chemical condom, it prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. My favorite item, it's hard to see from this angle, but down here, the phonograph, the horn is up here. I'm not going to play it right now. If you come back for Pill 1000, I think I'll play it next week. But I inherited that from my parents. I was with my dad when he bought it, like, when I was 11. I'm 40 years old now. And it was 97 years old when we bought it. The sticker's still on there. So it's old. It still works. So that's like my favorite item on the show, I'd say. But then what else? I like the Shepard Fairey prints. I'm partial to those. I'm part of the print collection of when Obama was first a candidate. And like 12 different prints. More than that. Dang it. Oh. Dang it to heck. Disco Jesus is fun. I like the baby bong. The flamingo smoking the baby bong. The miniature keyboard's fun. Somebody sent me that. It matches pretty well the big keyboard down here. No, I take the pill in the last 5 minutes of the show. That way, if anybody ever wonders, did Jason take his pill? They can fast forward to the end of the show and be like, okay, I can see him. You can get these gloves at Party City. That's fun to draw. Little baby Atlas, because he's got the weight of the world in his lap. And it's little baby Prometheus, because he helps bring us the fire illusion here with his little hand. And it's also baby Dorothy. She's got little ruby red slippers. Thanks, Jonathan Lee. No. Pretty boring outside of here. Pretty boring here, even. But kind of an introvert. I don't go to. Not much of a party dude. Johnny Moshkowitz likes the FSM. That's weird, Audra. I am in Wisconsin. I'm in Madison, Wisconsin. It could be I don't know. I'm wondering if it has to do with a person's privacy settings or something. I have no idea. That doesn't seem to make too much sense, but. I don't know. Just straight up glitch. I don't know. That I'm from Wisconsin, right? I can be cheesy proudly because I'm from Wisconsin. That's like I don't know if that could be why. But I don't know why your privacy settings. I could see it if you were set to private, like for some reason that making so other people couldn't see your comments, but why would it be the other way around? I love you too, Cher. Sweet. As long as I'm ready for Pill 1000. I don't know if I'm ready for it. I can't believe it's been that long. It's crazy. I'm crazy. Just nuts and nuts. Nothing's gonna happen again. I don't know. It has been a fast year, Jonathan. Well, I'm glad you like it here, Cher. You've been a great addition. I have met so many amazing people. Just, I just wish I knew, like, I don't know. Just wish I could just keep doing it like this. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I try not to worry about it, but I don't know. Any questions?
Victor Gomez, we love you.
September 1st, no more Facebook Lives. I'm sorry, Laura. Sorry you're having a hard night. I just googled that. There's nothing about that. I did just Google it. I didn't see anything. I think you're just trolling, Nathan. I did Google it. Fake news. Well, whether you're lying or not, I don't think you're right. Share the link. I realize I've been saying PrEP wrong all this time. It's pre-exposure prophylaxis. I don't know if it's PEP that's post-exposure protocol. Maybe because prophylaxis isn't the right word when you're taking it after the fact. I'm changing this in all my captions here. It's a link that doesn't work, Nathan, and it's also a Facebook link. It's nothing like. From a Facebook group. It's not like it's a post from a Facebook group. Not like a news article or.
Victor Gomez, we love you.
Hey, Eric Taylor. Hey, Jeff Rosen. Hey, Vanessa Bean. You're just wrong, Nathan. You're either trolling or you're wrong. I don't care anymore. Eric Taylor, thank you. That's what Cher just mentioned, yeah. We're not talking about them, though, in particular. Nathan just tried saying that they're shutting down all live Facebook Lives in September. That's just not true. Hey, Jane. I know, but he got a lot of mileage out of telling us that, though. down for a while. I don't know. Let's give Jeff a shout out now. Jeff Rosen, thank you. No, I'm certainly not worried about that. That's the least of my worries. Eric, thank you. I can say the same thing about the show. Sometimes it's just fun for me, and then other times it's really helped me through a lot of hard times. So. I already told Audra, but I figured out why Facebook isn't. I haven't gotten any money from Facebook. I sent them a support request asking about how come I haven't gotten any money yet, and you have to and it'll happen probably next month, but you have to have you have to get $100 in your like payout bank or whatever before they'll send you any money. And I just think it's a bunch of horse shit. Like, they shouldn't be able to just sit on your money like that. Nathan, I'm not gonna look anymore. The last link you sent me was for some Facebook group thing, and it didn't even work. And that's not. I'm not gonna look. It doesn't matter. No, I've said it too many times already. Thank you, though. I've been weepy on quite a few different occasions lately. I feel like I don't even have any emotion left in me right now. I just feel spent. I don't want to right now, Jane. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I just don't. nothing. There's nothing to do. There's nothing you can do. Oh, fine. I'll tell you. My disability got denied. And it just. And as Pill 1000 comes up, my wife is like, she's not, I think she doesn't really want to tolerate the show, at least in its current state. Like, I don't know, it won't be immediately after Pill 1000, but I don't know, I just won't be able to do the show in the same way. Like, I don't know, I just, whatever. So the show is important to me, and I feel like I'm losing it. And my disability being denied makes, I don't know, I just feel like if I lose the show, and then I just really will be just like some, you know, because I couldn't get the disability, I'd just be some unemployed loser, right? I don't know. I know that's like, whatever. Yeah, I just like, I can't face life. I just can't face anything. So there you have it. It just takes up, it's in the kitchen, and it takes up the, you know, like, and also, but I would say, Audra, you're right, like, it's forcing somebody to talk about something, and they're not really wanting to. It's, I don't know, I don't see how this helps. Like I made a commitment when I started doing this show that I'd keep taking the pill every day until I don't need to take it anymore. Take it live every day until I don't need to take it anymore. So I'll be going live in some capacity to take the pill. I'm gonna fulfill my commitment. So I don't know, can you... Well, that's really not very helpful, James. Thank you. Thanks, Samantha. I'll be alright. She doesn't see this show the same way you guys see it. Actually, I think I'm doing okay right now. You should have seen, you see me some nights. I'm in a wreck. Like I said, I just don't have any emotion left right now.
Yes, Frozen, thank you.
I just would really be upset to see the show go like just be, I don't know, normal. And be, I don't know. At this point, like losing the set the way it is would be like losing a limb. I'm just not ready for it. I'd be willing to make that compromise, Betty, but I don't know. I already brought it up and it didn't. She's like, no. Let's see. I'm willing to play dirty in this fight, so get the kids on my side too. I'll make her tear down the set and explain it to the boys. Jane, just back off, okay? Come on. I'm not letting the government control my emotions. I'm not letting my wife control my emotions. My emotions are what they are, and I have them. No one controls them, including me.
Yes, Frozen, thank you.
Samantha, I will get my wife. I don't know, like, I'll grant my wife the fact that the show is consuming of my life and of our kitchen, of our house. And Eric said, you know, like it's both both selfless and selfish. It's like there's really selfish aspects of the show. I'll grant that as well. It's a sampling demo on the Casio LK175 keyboard. The keyboard over here. No, it's the demo built in. Jane, you were straight up with me, right? You said, well, I'll be straight up with you too. Like, I think if you really want to help someone, maybe respect the boundaries that they're trying to set. And I said I didn't want to talk about it. I think that when you press, like, then it becomes more about you than it is about the other person. And I felt like you wanted to know to satisfy your own desire to know rather than any true desire to help me. And that's what it felt like. That's straight up how it felt. Yeah, we're reading. I think, Audrey, you probably heard most of the Charles Bukowski short stories already. We're rereading those. We went through all the Stephen King short stories that I had. We should read the one with the Langoliers. No, I'm glad it helps you sleep, Justin. Let's see what one I'm going to read tonight. I think the day we talked about James Thurber is a fun one. I know you meant. I don't think you didn't mean well. Don't get me wrong, but I was just saying how it felt to me. I'm just giving you some honest feedback about when you like prod somebody in a sensitive area. And give admonishing unsolicited advice over sensitive issues that a person said they didn't want to talk about. You can't expect 100% positive response. That doesn't mean I'm not aware that you. I think I think you meant well, but you too. Thank you, Odd Job. I think that was a good example of case of difficult but important boundary setting. It's always difficult to set boundaries, and especially without hurting someone's feelings. But it also shows that it's important not to sacrifice your own feelings for the sake of someone else's feelings. Oh, thanks, Eric. That's kind of you. Every interaction is a learning experience. Or can be. Thanks, Mama G. Oh, maybe we can move on now. There's no need to dwell. I don't even know. Like, I'd love a book of dirty short stories. Sort of like with some sort of literature merit, though, too. Like, I don't want like a issue of Hustler or Hot Letters necessarily. something along that vein. Smut. I want some smut. But like highbrow smut. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll make a post about it. I think that explains it pretty well. Highbrow smut. But it can't be just straight up gratuitous. Although I like a bit of gratuity myself, but it can't be all gratuity. Oh no. It can't be mushy. That's not even smutty. Not like 50 Shades of Grey. I haven't even read that, but I'm sure you should get like tons of examples. Very wide genre. Hey, Joseph and Cindy Lou. It's about an hour till story time. Love you too, Cindy Lou. Hey, Joseph. How are you, sir? I wish the video didn't always go blurry. It really sucks. I hate that. Like cycles it through blurriness. Oh, well, it's good to see you, Audra. I love you. Well, it's because I don't know, must have limited bandwidth to upload it to YouTube or to Facebook. Because when I save it, so because as it's recording, it also, besides uploading it to YouTube or Facebook, besides uploading it, it's also saving it to the iPad's internal storage. And the version that's saved to the iPad's internal storage that doesn't get uploaded is much higher quality. And if you look at the YouTube versions that I upload that are saved directly to the iPad, they don't blur in and out. This screen blurs in and out because that's live and it's the blurry version, but the main screen stays. So it's not the camera. It's not the focus of the camera or anything like that. It just it can't upload the full quality video, and so it just cycles through. And so you're not the only one. Audra was saying that she doesn't get all the comments either. Hey, Jeanette. I'm okay. Jeanette Atro, thank you. I'm here. just this format of the show. I don't know. Not that. As long as I keep having to take the pill, I'll do it live. I just. Hey, Cabino. Sorry, you had a hard time, Jeanette. Thank you. I have one more appeal I can make. I don't know what it is, like, I can't get my hopes up, though. This will be my last and my fine appeal. My third and final appeal. Well, I guess I don't know. I just wish, like, I don't know what I wish. I don't know. I have an appointment Thursday with my therapist and my nurse practitioner prescribing my meds. See how that goes. You didn't know? You can get them at Walmart, the bulbs. They say right on them.
Okay.
They say right on them that they're for lava lamps. I'm talked out on that subject, it's true. What, a special what's in the box? Box full of cash? That sounds pretty cool. That'd be super cool. I wonder how much money you can fit in a box. Yeah, I think it's just wax and oil in the thing, and then the bulb heats up the wax. The wax melts and floats up. Really? I guess that one back there is a little messy. Yeah, I don't even know if they've all. I don't think any of them have warmed up to the point that they're floated to the top yet. There's 3 lava lamps. 1, 2, 3. And then there's this, what isn't really a lava lamp. Sort of shaped like one. What are star donations? I don't have those. Target sells, you know, when I go to Target I always see lava lamps. I'm sure Walmart sells them too if they sell the bulbs. You too, Carly Jean Pinch. Don't work too hard. Jessica's still here. I know you. You have to sleep. Well, you have to be at work, and you probably didn't sleep at all. Audra, shame on you. Right now, I think anybody who, I don't know if it's already passed now, but anybody who became a subscriber before Facebook finished their trial period, Facebook won't ever take a cut of their subscription. So like the first 10 people or whatever that I think we're past that trial period maybe now. Facebook will never take a cut from, but anybody that signs up after that, I think they take I think is it 30% or 20%? Too bad the words weren't righteous spank still. I'll give you a righteous spanking. And then there was something about how Google and Apple take out 30% like for the first period, like 2-3 months, and then they drop down to 18%, and then Facebook will take that other 12%. I don't know. Hey, Mickey Meek. That sounds too much fun, Audra. Hey, Kelsey Moore. Pancakes, eh? I made French toast a couple weeks ago. Probably more like a couple months ago. Well, thank you, Jeanette. You got under the wire. You got subscribed when oh, that's right. You're in the UK. I always forget, Jeanette. You don't know what French toast is? It's so you take your bread. Well, first you take eggs and cinnamon and milk and is that it? You can put some nutmeg in there. I don't have any nutmeg. And some sugar. And then you like whip it all up. And then you dip the bread in an egg on both sides, and then you fry it. Yeah. Is that what you actually call it, eggy bread? Or don't you do such a thing in the UK? It's good. Then you eat it like pancakes. It tastes sort of like pancakes. French toast is pretty good. Fry it with butter, yep. I don't have any powdered sugar, but yeah, it's good stuff. I think I like eggy bread better than French toast. Eggy bread is fun. It doesn't taste like eggs. If you cook it right, it doesn't taste like eggs. If you don't undercook French toast, then it's gross. But if you cook it really well, it's good. Yeah, you could probably just minus the milk altogether. They say milk can't come from nuts. I beg to differ. Well, they don't take that much out of the subscriptions. That's a big cut. Sometimes it just takes a little work to milk a nut. That's all. Yeah, it's more fun when you can participate in the conversation. All right. We could watch an old pill. Wow. Story time is until the end. Last hour story time. Bedtime. All right. What are you getting at Walmart? It's 3:40 here. I don't know, Eric. I don't know when my next shower is. Oh, shucks, Mickey Meek. I wish I was better at voices. I think I've got 3 voices to do tonight. 2 guys and a girl. Yeah, I probably wouldn't disagree. I've never been there, Kelsey, but from what I hear, I wouldn't disagree with that fact. Have I been to Alabama? Maybe I have been to Alabama. Is that where the Rocket Museum is? Is that in Alabama? Mississippi might be worse. Yeah, I have been to Alabama. I guess it wasn't so bad when I was there. I did like the Rocket Museum. I was just there last summer. Mississippi's got to be even worse than both of those. Wisconsin isn't that great either, to be honest. I was saying earlier, ever since Scott Walker became governor, or that the state, we now call it Mississippi, just because they just roll, like it feels like we're going backwards. When do you go to Alabama and Mississippi? When do you go see boys in Alabama and Mississippi? They probably come to you. know Butler. I drove to the East Coast once. Not all the way to the coast, actually, just Albany, New York. To North Carolina? You came to all the way to the United States and you went to North Carolina? I guess I've never been there. They have nice beaches, I guess. Or it's by the ocean. I've been to Illinois, I think Tennessee, Alabama, Florida, New York, Indiana, Ohio, Washington, Oregon, California, Iowa, South Dakota, Colorado, Nebraska, Nevada. I think that's all the states I've been to. Oh, Wyoming. Yeah, I think that's all the states. And then I've been to the Dominican Republic, Jamaica, Costa Rica, England, Holland. I think that's where all the countries and states I've been to, I think. So I've traveled a fair amount, but I've never lived anywhere but Wisconsin. Madison is the liberal capital of the Midwest. Madison, Wisconsin. Oh, I've also been to Missouri. Missouri. Ouch, Cavino, I'm sorry. night, Nathan White. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I think my wife said she bought me some. Gotta ask her where it's at. That'd be a cool trip, Mama G. Oh, I bet your legs are sexy, Cher. Aren't you European women? Go Wookie anyway, although you're not. Is England Europe? Yeah, it's Europe, right? Not Europe mainland, though. Besides, you're leaving the European Union only for a little while longer. You're Europe. Wook life, right? Wook is woke life. Yeah, that sounds amazing. It's all good. Whatever you say, Cher. Whatever you say. I think you're sexy no matter what. Sure, why not? You can clone me. But you have to find my mom to raise the clone, too. You have to find my mom. You have to bring my mom back to life. I give her lots of credit. All right. April Corso. Get you a supporter shout out. April Corso. April Corso, thank you. We still have the music. I haven't been playing it as loud though. Right now I could turn it up because she's sleeping in with the boys and you can't hear it in there, but... You see the video I posted recently? When I first discovered the music. It was like pill 153 or something like that. I had been using the keyboard to give shoutouts for a while, but I didn't know about the sampling demo. I just put my head down on the keyboard. Dance, smoke, partake. It's almost 4:20. It's almost story time too. I don't think I had to pay that much for it. I know, and so serendipitously too, just like... And I was talking about how chicks have to get to know me first because I'm sort of chubby and short and... What else did I say? I'm chubby, like... and short and something else, and I put my head down on the thing, and all of a sudden out popped this music. Good night, Mama G. Sleep tight. Oh. She's not going anywhere. She'll be right back. You haven't brought that up for a while, Mickey Meek. Make me blush now. Oh, I love you too, James McCready. Thank you. Oh, I love you, Mickey Meek. Yeah, but I'm a true Trekkie myself. was a little kid. Oh, Star Wars is just a fantasy story draped in the trappings of science fiction. Simplistic story of good versus evil. Not even very well written. Gene Roddenberry, now that's a visionary. George Lucas, no, that's an idiot. And there's a cool, I don't know what you and Audra and Cher are talking about. Trek and Warfare. Alright, it's almost time to read. I read some article recently that they found an alternate version of Quantum Leap, that recording of it, that where he did make it home. I think it was like that, because I don't think he made it home in the finale. And something like that. I think they just found some old footage of it, at least. No, I love you, Jeanette. These are the bulbs for the lava lamp, though. This is replacement bulbs for lava light lamps. 25 watts. What do you want to watch? Good night, Audra. We'll see about that too. I don't know if I believe you any more than I believe Mama G. Oh, yeah. Meeky Meek's ready for story time. I guess it's about time to read. Is it G or D? Just about to read a story. Is this your first time here? Not a big fan of Hot Pockets. I was gonna explain this show to G before we might have lost him. Alright, so we're reading a short story called The Day We Talked About James Thurber. The Day We Talked About James Thurber by Charles Bukowski. The book is entitled The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and Other Stories by Charles Bukowski. And the story we're reading tonight is called The Day We Talked About James Thurber. I was down on my luck, or my talent was finished. It was Huxley, or one of his characters, I believe, who said in Point Counterpoint, anybody can be a genius at 25. At 50 it takes some doing. Well, I was 49. Which isn't 50, short a few months, and my paintings weren't moving. There had recently been a small book of poems, The Sky is the Biggest Cunt of Them All, for which I received $100 4 months ago, and now the thing is a collector's item, listing at $20 at rare book dealers. I didn't even have a copy of my own book. A friend had stolen it while I was drunk. A friend. My luck was down. I was known by Genet, Henry Miller, Picasso, so on and so on, and I couldn't even get a job as a dishwasher. I tried in one place, but only lasted one night with my bottle of wine. A big fat lady, one of the owners, proclaimed, "Why, this man doesn't know how to wash dishes!" Then she showed me how one part of the sink, it had acid of some sort in it, was where you first put the dishes. Then you transferred them over to the soap and water side. They fired me that night. But meanwhile I had drunk 2 bottles of wine and eaten half a leg of lamb, which they had left just behind me. It was, in a sense, terrifying to end up a zero. But what hurt more than that was there was a 5-year-old daughter of mine up in San Francisco. The only person that I loved in the world, who needed me, and shoes, and dresses, and food, and love, and letters, and toys, and an occasional visit. I was forced to live with some great French poet who is now living in Venice, California. And this guy went both ways. I mean, he fucked men and women, and was fucked by men and women. He had likable ways, and a humorous and brilliant way of speaking. And he wore a little wig which kept slipping, and it had to keep setting the damn thing straight as he talked to you. He spoke 7 languages, but he had to speak English while I was around, and he spoke each language as if it were his natural tongue. "Ah, don't worry, Bukowski," he would smile. "I will take care of you." He had this 12-inch dick limp, and he had appeared in some of the underground newspapers when he arrived in Venice, with notices and reviews of his power as a poet. One of the reviews had been written by me. But some of the underground papers had printed this photo of the great French poet, naked. He was about 5 feet tall and had hair all over his chest and arms. The hair ran all the way down from his neck to his balls. Black, grisly, stinking mass of stuff. And here in the middle of the photo was this monstrous thing hanging there, round-headed, thick, a bull's cock upon a tinker toy of a man. Not heart-shaped, though. Frenchie was one of the greatest poets of the century. All he did was sit around and write his shitty little immortal poems, and he had 2 or 3 sponsors who sent him money. Who wouldn't? Immortal cock, immortal poems. He knew Corso, Barreau, Ginsberg, Kaja. He knew all that early hotel gang who lived at the same place, popped together, fucked together, and created separately. He'd even met Miro and Hem walking down the avenue, Miro carrying Hem's boxing gloves as they walked toward the battleground, where Hemingway was hoping to kick the shit out of somebody. Of course, they all knew each other and paused a moment to flip off a brilliant little conversation crap. The immortal French poet had seen Burrow crawling along the floor, blind drunk at B's place. He reminds me of you, Bukowski. There's no front. He drinks until he drops, until his eyes glaze. And this night he was crawling along the rug, too drunk to get up, and he looked up at me and he said to me, "They fucked me! They got me drunk! I signed the contract. I sold the movie rights to Naked Lunch for $500. Oh shit, it's too late." Of course, Burrow was lucky. The option ran out, and he had the $500. I got hung up, drunk, for $50 on some of my own shit. 2-year option. And I still have 18 months to sweat. They caught Nelson Algren the same way. Man with a golden arm. They made millions. Algren got peanut shells. He had been drunk and failed to read the small print. They played me good on the rights to Notes of a Dirty Old Man. I was drunk, and they brought in an 18-year-old cunt with a mini up to her hips, high heels and long stockings. I hadn't had a piece of ass for 2 years. I signed away my life, and I probably could have driven a railway express truck through her vagina. I never even found out. So there I was, down and out, 50, out of luck and out of talent. Couldn't even get a job as a newspaper boy, janitor, dishwasher, and the French poet Immortal always had something going at his place. Young men and young women always knocking at his door, and such a clean apartment. His John looked like nobody'd ever shit in it, and all the tiles gleaming white clean, and with these little fat fluffy rugs everywhere. New sofas, new chairs, a refrigerator which shined like a mad and enlarged tooth that had been scrubbed until it cried. Everything touched of the delicacy of no pain, no worry, no world out there at all. Meanwhile, everybody knew what to say and do and how to act. It was a code, discreet and without sound. Huge reamings and suckings and fingers up into the asshole and everywhere else. Men, women, children, indulged, boys. And there was the big C, big H, and hash, Mary, name it. Take a break here for just a second. Hey, Eddie. Hey, Maddie. Happy 420. No, it's pretty easy. Especially with that nectar collector. You just heat it up and stick it in. It's like having sex. Alright, take it to heck. No, it's pretty easy. Especially with that nectar collector. You just heat it up and stick it in. It was an art. Quietly done. Everybody gently smiling, waiting, then doing, leaving, then coming back again. There was even whiskey, beer, wine for such clods as I, cigars and the stupidity of the past. The immortal French poet went on and on with his various things. He rose early and did various yoga exercises, and would then stand looking at himself in the full-length mirror, brushing his hands over his tiny bit of sweat, and then reaching and touching his huge cock and sacks, saving the cock and sacks for last, lifted them, savoring them, then letting them go. Plunk. About then I'd go into the bathroom and vomit. Come out. You didn't get any on the floor, did you, Bukowski? He didn't ask me if I were dying. He was only worried about his clean bathroom floor. No, Andre, I deposited all the vomit into the proper channels. Good boy. Then, just to show off, knowing that I was sicker than seven hells, he would go over to the corner and stand on his head in his fucking Bermuda shorts, cross his legs, look at me upside down like that, and say, "You know, Bukowski, if you'd ever sober up and put on a tuxedo, I promise you this. If you ever walked into a room dressed that way, every woman in the room would faint." I don't doubt that. Then he did a little flip over, landed on his feet. Care for breakfast? Andre, I haven't cared for breakfast for the last 32 years. Then there'd be a knock on the door, lightly, oh so delicately. You'd think it was a fucking bluebird, tapping with one wing, dying, asking for a sip of water. Mostly it'd be 2 or 3 young men with straw-like, shitty-looking beards. It was usually men, although now and then it was a young girl. Quiet, quite lovely, and I always hated to leave when it was a girl. But he had the 12 inches limp, plus the immortality, so I always knew my role. Listen, Andre, this headache. I think I'll take a little stroll along the beach. Oh no, Charles, no need, really. And even before I could get to the door, I'd look back and she'd already have Andre's fly open. Or if the Bermudas didn't have a fly, there it would be down around his French ankles, and she would be grabbing that 12 inches of limp to see what it could do if it teased a bit. And Andre would always have her dress up around her hips by then, and his finger fluttering, gorging, seeking the secret of the hole in that gap between her tight, cleanly washed pink panties. And for the finger, there was always something, the seemingly new melodramatic hole or asshole, or if, master that he was, could slip around and through the tight, washed pinkness upward. There he was, preparing that cunt that had only 18 hours rest. So I had always had my walk along the beachfront. Since it was so early, I did not have to view that giant spread of humanity wasted, stuffed side by side, gagging, croaking things of flesh, frogs' tumors. I didn't have to see them walking or lounging about with their horrible bodies and sold-out lives. No eyes, no voices, nothing, and not knowing it. Just the shit of the waste, the smear along the cross. But the mornings, early, were not bad, especially during the weekdays. Everything belonged to me, and the very ugly gulls, who became more ugly as the bags and crumbs began to vanish around Thursday or Friday. For this was the end of life to them. They had no way of knowing that on Saturday and Sunday the mob would be back with their hot dog buns and various sandwiches. Well, I thought, maybe the gulls are worse off than I am. Maybe. Andre got an offer to do a reading somewhere. Chicago, New York, Frisco, somewhere. One day, and so there he was gone, and I was in the place, alone. I had a chance to use the typer. Not much good came out of that typer. Andre could make the thing work almost perfectly. It was strange that he was such a great writer and that I wasn't. It didn't seem as if there was that much difference between us. But there was. He knew how to lay down one word next to the other. When I sat down, that white sheet of paper just sat there and looked at me. Each man had his various hells, but I had a 3-length lead on the field. So I drank more and more wine and waited on my death. Andre had been gone for a couple of days when one morning about 10:30 a.m., there was a knock on the door. I said, "Just a moment." Went into the bathroom, vomited, rinsed my mouth. The Voris. I don't know if that's a brand. I got into some shorts, then put on one of Andre's silken robes. I opened the door. There was a young guy and a girl out there. She had on this very short skirt and high heels, and her nylons ran almost all the way up to her ass. The guy was just a guy, young, a kind of cashmere bouquet type. White t-shirt, thin, open mouth, holding his arms halfway up his sides as if he were going to take off and fly. The girl asked, "Andre?" "No, I'm Hank, Charles Bukowski." "You're making a joke, aren't you, Andre?" the girl asked. "Yeah, I'm a joke," I answered. It was a light rain out there. They stood there. "Well, anyhow, come on in out of the rain." "You are Andre," said the bitch. "I recognize you, that aged face, 200 years old." Okay, I said. "Come on in, I'm Andre." They had 2 bottles of wine. I went into the kitchen for the corkscrew and the glasses. I poured 3 wines. I was standing up, drinking my wine, glancing up her legs best I could, when he reached out, unzipped my fly, and began sucking at my dick. He made very much noise with his mouth. I patted him on top of the head, then asked the girl, "What's your name?" "Wendy," she said. "And I've always admired your poetry, Andre. I think that you're one of the greatest living poets." The guy kept working away, sucking and slopping it up, his head bobbing like some crazy thing with a lost mind. "One of the greatest?" I asked. "Who are the others?" "One other," said Wendy. "Ezra Pound." "Ezra always bored me," I said. "Really?" "Really. He works too hard at it. Over-serious, over-learned, and finally just a dull craftsman." "Why do you simply sign your work Andre?" "Because I feel like it." The guy was working very hard then. I grabbed his head, pulled it forward into me, and unloaded. Then I zipped up, poured 3 more wines. We simply sat and talked and drank. I didn't know how long it went on. Wendy had beautiful legs and fine thin ankles, which she kept twisting and turning as if she were on fire or something. They did know their literature. We talked of various things. Sherwood, Anderson, Weinsberg, all that stuff. Dos Camus, the Cranes, the Dickies, the Brontes, the Balzac, Thurber, on and on. We finished both wines, and I found some more stuff in the refrigerator. We worked on that. Then, I don't know, I rather went crazy and began clawing at her dress, what there was of it. I saw a bit of underslip and panties. Then I ripped the dress at the top, ripped the brassiere. I got a tit. It was fat. I kissed and sucked at the thing. Then I twisted it in my hand until she screamed, and as she did, I pushed my mouth against hers, gagging the screams. I ripped the dress back. Nylon legs, knees, flesh. And I picked her up out of the chair and ripped those chicken shit panties off and rammed it home. "Andre," she said. "Oh, Andre." I looked over, and the guy was watching us and jacking off in his chair. I took her standing up, but we were all over the room, I was driving it in, and we knocked over chairs, broke lamps. At one time, I had her across the coffee table, but I felt the legs giving under both of us, so I lifted her up before we could quite flatten the table to the floor. "Oh, Andre!" She quivered all over once, and then once again like something on a sacrificial altar. Then, knowing she was weakened and out of her senses, out of her being, I simply laid the whole thing into her like a hook and held it still, hung her like some crazy sea fish speared forever. In half a century, I'd learned a few tricks. She was out of consciousness. Then I leaned back and rammed her, had her head bobbing like some crazy puppet, and her ass, and she came again just as I did. And when we came, I damn near died. Both of us damn near died. To take someone standing up, their size must have a certain relationship to your size. I remember one time almost dying in a Detroit hotel room. I tried to stand up, and it didn't quite work. What I mean is, she took her legs off the floor and wrapped them around me, which meant I was holding up two people on two legs. That's bad. I wanted to quit. I was holding her up with two things, my hands under her asshole and my cock. But she kept saying, "God, you got powerful legs. God, you got beautiful, strong legs." Which is true. The rest of me is mostly shit, including my mind and all the rest. But somebody had placed these huge and powerful legs upon my body. No bullshit. But it damn near killed me, that Detroit hotel fuck. Because your leverage, the moving of the cock back and forth into that thing, takes a special movement from that possession. You are holding up the weight of two bodies. All the motion must therefore be transferred to your spine or backbone. It's a rough and murderous maneuver. Finally, we both came, and I just tossed her off somewhere, threw her away. But with the one at Andre's, she kept her feet on the floor, which allowed me to do tricks. Rotate, spearfish, slow down, speed up, and the various. So there I finally finished her off. I was in a bad position. My pants, my shorts were down. They're dripping around my shoes. I just let go of Wendy. I don't know where the hell she fell, nor did I care. Just as I was reaching down to pull my shorts and my pants, the kid, walked up and stuck the middle finger, right hand straight and hard into my asshole. I screamed, turned around and punched him in the mouth. He went flying. Then I got my shorts and pants up and sat in a chair drinking wine and beer, glowering, not saying anything. They finally got themselves together. "Good night, Andre," he said. "Good night, Andre," she said. "Watch the steps now," I said. "They get very slippery in the rain." "Thank you, Andre," he said. "We'll watch it, Andre," she said. "Love," I said. "Love," they both answered at once. I closed the door. God, it was nice to be an immortal French poet. I walked to the kitchen, found a good bottle of French wine, some anchovies and some stuffed olives. I brought it all out and set it upon the wobbly coffee table. I poured a tall glass of wine. Then I walked to the window which overlooked the world and the ocean. That ocean was nice. It kept on doing what it was doing. I finished that wine, had another, ate some of the stuff. Then I was tired. I took my clothes off and got into the middle of Andre's bed. I farted, looking out at the sun, listening to the sea. "Thank you, Andre," I said. "You're a pretty good guy after all." And my talent was not yet finished. The end. God, he's a dick, right? Just like a horrible man. He really is. Maddie's still here. But he writes pretty well. He has like some deep insight to his own wretchedness, which I find somehow endearing. I wonder how Andre felt about reading that short story. Good night, April. Hey, Laura Stanton, Mr. Owing. I haven't seen you for a little bit. Very deep, indeed. So we got about 10 minutes left before I have to sing us out. You want a pixie stick? I remember snorting these when I was in elementary school. Good night, Mickey Meek. Oh, you just saying goodnight to April. It's like powdered sugar with like flavoring. We also have Fun Dip, which is similar. It's like just powdered, you know. It's like the same kind of powdered sugar, but you have like a stick. You dip it in. It sticks to the stick. I had a cavity filled the other day. My teeth are in finally good shape. I've only been to the dentist once since I've been diagnosed like 4 years ago, and really taken my self-care really gone off a cliff, and I hadn't been brushing and flossing, and my gums were starting to. So I did the super washing, and now I get cleaning every 3 months, and my gums have got healed, and I got a couple cavities fixed. And I was in good shape again. And I've been flossing like at least a few times a week. I had braces and all sorts of stuff. What was I just reading about? Oil pulling or something like that. That's like I was reading about dental habits in other countries, and like basically just taking coconut oil and swishing it around for 15 minutes. A day is like, that's what some people do in lieu of brushing. And there's some evidence to show it's helpful for your gums. I think that's what it's called, oil pulling. Just the flossing alone has been really helpful, I think. Like, when I floss, my gums don't bleed now. It's good. The hygienist says, I can tell you've been flossing. So, just a few minutes left. I'm going to sing. And then it'll be time to swallow the pill. First sing, one more premise, swallow the pill, turn out the lights. Is that what? Forget what that is. It's a dance, right? I have trouble flossing them. I don't have real trouble. I have to it takes extra effort to floss my bottom teeth because I have to thread the floss under this retainer I have. You can't see it, I'm sure. Yeah, often we get 1,000 comments a night. So not always. Like it used to be. I want to say the most comments I could tell you what the most comments I ever got. I think I could tell you. Yeah, 4.3 thousand comments is the most ever. No, 5.4 thousand. During Pill 427, there were 5.4 thousand comments. It's been less the past few months, but we used to get consistently 1,000. Oh, lucky sevens. That's what you're pointing out. When I've been to Vegas, and also there's a casino here, and I haven't played since I was in my 20s, but I used to play the Wheel of Fortune slot machines. I read later they had the worst odds in the house, but I'd done pretty well on them until the second time I went to Vegas. All right, it's time to sing. you go. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fare thee well and never let you go. Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friends and you. Good night, old friends and you.
Good night,
Good night, old friends and
Good night,
you.
old
Good night, old friends and you.
Good night,
Good night, old friends and you.
Good night, old
Good night, old friends. Good night, old friends and you. Good night, old friends.
Good night, old Good night, old
Good night, old
All right, we've come once again to the anticlimax. Thank you, everyone. It only takes us 4 hours to get here, but we've made it once again. All right, so you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 994 pills, 994 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now, hell, I mean heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow, 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 an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island is a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. To touch me, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college drive I spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoon full of Mary Poppins in the full, Monty Python finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high five to the first and the second coming. Will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure prophylaxis. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day. And it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. You equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Alright, pill number 994. Down the hatch. We are robot. And it's down. Alright, time to turn the lights out. I love you, Maddie. I love you all. Dang it to heck. Sweet dreams share. Damn it. I appreciate you, Maddie. Thank you. I don't usually see you in my showers. Don't usually see you for the pill. Nice to see you. You're up late tonight for some reason. Or up early, one of the two. So, just in time to see my cock. Alright. Dang it to heck. Alright, so this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt. Lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maiden all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock that crowed in the morn that woke the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maid all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn that fed the cock that crowed in the morn that woke the priest all shaven and shorn that married the man all tattered and torn that kissed the maid all forlorn that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. All right. Thank you all for being here. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I. But alas, now it's time to say goodbye. Good night.
Good night, everyone. I love you.